I'll say it. Weaseled it out of me. Welcome back to our home. Hope you're having a lovely fucking Wednesday evening, wherever you are. Unless, of course, you're joining us from the UK, in which case, happy Thursday. Please let me know how the future's going. We're coming at you live here, 27 minutes after the top of the hour. Precisely 1 hour after I said we were going to be live in 20 minutes. Don't even freaking at me about it. It's Thursday. In it, bro. In it. My friends, we're back in it. Today we're taking on an expedition. A brand new expedition from our friends here at Hello Games. Except we're throwing on our own little tweeze onto the magic formula. One that I think would be fun. I don't know. Let's find out. Let me open up my window. We'll freaking get started. If you're new here, hello. Hello. Welcome. The beard's coming in well. I'm happy with it. Oh, yes. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. My name is really not that important. I go by All Day Sure on the internet. My friends call me Steve. You have a Discord. You can join the community there. It's fucking cool. I'm warning you. It's fucking cool. I also have an Instagram, which is also cool, but in a different way. Like in a weird inside kid who's forced to go outside on a regular basis. And the kind of stuff that guy thinks is cool to make as art is where you can find that. And then if you want to vote for my dog, become America's favorite pet, you can follow that link. You can vote for free if you want. It would mean a lot to us, to Tank. Thank you very much. Before we get started here today, I have a beverage. It was a free sample work from Coronado Brewing Company. It is Point Danger Hazy IPA. And I'll warn you now, IPAs are fucking Hop City dog water, and I don't like them. But we're gonna go in with a fresh, open mind as we possibly can. Yep, that's Hop City dog water. I do not care for it. That's gross. Are you ready to begin? All right. Honestly, dude, like, we get a lot of like beer snobs that come in and they're like, I'm looking for something that's like malty and it's hoppy but not too hoppy. It's just got a little bit of bite on the back end, something with just a little bit of like a mysterious kick. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't know. Do you want a Lagunitas? Do you want a fucking hazy whatever, because I can show you what's popular. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about though. But every now and again, I like to try to see what the fuck they're talking about, and by God, am I no closer to the truth. Maybe as I start to get a buzz going, maybe it'll grow on me. You know. New game, Expedition 12, Omega. 4 weeks remaining. Begin a journey that has no end on an infinite road into the stars. So we're trying out a couple of new things today. One, we're playing on PC, which is never done a No Man's Sky stream PC. 2, I tweaked my settings so the game should look crisper and clearer than ever before, and at a higher frames per second. And I'm really worried. CPU is spiking at 32%, and the game hasn't even started. So, ooh, let's see how she holds up. But she hasn't done me wrong so far. Initialize expedition. Hell yeah.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Where are we gonna start?
Life support systems activated.
Ooh, what kind of planet did we get?
Shield kinetic system online. Aerial propulsion jetpack.
Ooh, look at that sunset / sunrise.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
Hell yeah.
User initialization sequence complete.
We started as a little gag. We've never started an expedition as a little gag. Oh, we got the little rainbow! I'm already having fun. We haven't even done anything yet. Alright. The expedition has begun. Expeditions are short, direct voyages alongside the whole No Man's Sky community. Complete milestones to earn rewards and new equipment. Complete all the milestones in a phase for special exclusive items. Shrimpman. We do a couple of things for stability's sake. Unless we got anybody playing in chat, this is just an open invitation. If anyone's playing and you're like, yo, what's good? You want to fucking join up? I'll turn multiplayer back on. For the sake of stability, the game just runs better. Ooh. Ooh, got a solar ship? Okay. Okay. Dude, that's okay, we'll get to that. We'll get ahead of this. Just enjoy it. Damn it. I played a little bit PC and just having the mouse and keyboard and like moving the mouse around to like look around. Like you'll see something, right? Oh, there's a plant right there. Point your little mouse and that right there. Oh, is that back there? Very cool. Like a lot. Shit. Launch thruster critically damaged. Vital launch and landing gear system. System is highly damaged and requires dihydrogen jelly and pure ferrite to repair. Construct a portable refiner to process pure ferrite. Log recovery initiated for iteration 924X. Leto. Radar evacuation noted at date stamp 2184.2. Vessel distress signal at date stamp 2231.4. Transponder offline. Catastrophic error. Pilot deleted. Fuck. Let's browse the logs. Access attempt detected. Pilot signature match 98%. Read access. Okay, that is fascinating. That's a fascinating bit of lore right there. Because canonically, if I'm not mistaken, when a traveler dies, they do die. Like they're dead. And so when you die in the game and you respawn, you're the same traveler, but you're not. You're physically, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like Schrodinger's travel. Like you both are the same person and you're a new iteration of the same person. It's just a fun. Pilot signature matches deleted pilot. Conclusion. Deletion was an error. Pilot signature restored. Erroneous logs deleted. Welcome back, Leto. Right. I need dihydrogen jelly and I need pure ferrite. Ooh, gotta repair. Oh, I gotta do the whole thing. Oh, this is interesting. It's like, I wonder if that's gonna be the theme of this expedition. Having it be like a play on tutorial. Because when you first boot up the game, that's what you gotta do. Locate your... Oh!
Units received.
It's a little turtle boy. Okay, look at him! He's so cute. Yeah, you gotta save. You have to locate your ship, and also like how to make different materials, and how to upgrade your ship, fix it up and whatnot. Excuse me. So we're playing in first person today. Also, we're foregoing the beats. Just kind of basking in Man Sky's like soundscapes. Sounds of creatures to passing starships, generators, plants.
Units received.
Just kind of basking in the natural soundscape.
Units received. Units received.
I don't know what it is, man. I love listening to every little footstep. Every footstep just kind of makes the journey.
Units received.
It's kind of the beauty of first person. It's like you're not watching your character run across the field.
Units
Those
received.
are your little War Jordans kicking up the desert dirt.
Received.
Oh, right. What the fuck were we doing? Dihydrogen and ferrite dust. Right.
Units received.
Rocks have ferrite dust and dihydrogen. That's it.
Units received.
Yeah, man. Really cool. Also, welcome in. Hold on.
Units received.
Yeah, man. So far, it's good. Ah, I'll take a sip of my dog water. Hold on. So far, I'm really liking it. I haven't quite ironed out all the graphical settings. I'm getting some screen tearing and some slowdown and stuff, but for the most part, it runs really, really well. And having all my buttons on the keyboard just feels more immersive in a way. Plus, you got fucking shortcuts. You can just trigger certain actions and stuff, like hotkeys. And the hotkeys alone is such a huge quality of life. Oh, you know what? I could even put a hotkey on photo mode. Do third person photo mode. Boom! We're taking pictures. That's really exciting. So I haven't quite figured out, all there is to it, but there's a lot of potential. So that's really exciting. And I mentioned before that first-person shooters on PC they just tickle my brain nice, getting to aim with the mouse. So that also extends on a certain level to No Man's Sky, because it's let's face it, rather tedious loop of go to planet, shoot rock with laser gun gameplay. It's kind of revitalized by being able to pick with my mouse, ooh, I want to shoot that one. I want to shoot, okay. Or I want to shoot this incredibly rude carnivorous plant. Oh, what? I'm almost out of juice. Should be charging the shit.
Technology recharge.
Hard with that. You just got a finer little bit of control. Dude, don't even get me started on flying the ship, because I am not good at it at all. It's hard. It's weird, but like it's cool. And nothing. What are you guys doing? Should we do some foods? What you guys been up to? Plenty of ferrite dust. I could use some more dihydrogen.
Technology recharge.
Lots of dihydrogen, lots of ferrite dust. Off to a good start. Let's check the status of the expedition. Ooh, first objective is to take to the stars. Interesting. Oh, we got one here for discover planetary flora. Okay, that should be easy enough. Just take that out. Discovered by Steve? Oh, okay. That right there. That is probably the best quality of life update between playing on console versus PC. Is I'm pretty sure it takes your like Steam name or like your Steam nickname as your like explorer name. So it's it's all fine and good being All Day Sure and saying like, oh, discovered by All Day Sure, like that's fine, you know. Fucking discovered by Steve. We're talking next gen levels of immersion here. We're so deep in the bit, dude. I don't even know which way's up anymore. I'm so lost in the sounds. You know what I mean? It's just it's the little stuff, you know what I mean? Being able to aim with the mouse, flying is hard, and my astronaut's name is Steve. Proper. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. The vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns toward me. Light steams from their metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture toward me. They offer me a dry tugging. The name Korvax floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. The word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Hell yeah. So we did exobotany. We get a powerful scanning system upgrade and a powerful life support. How is stream looking? Is there like any significant hang-ups? Is it smooth? Is it buffering okay? How we doing? Ooh, that one's a little spicy. Get plus 5,000 flora analysis. The scan radius plus, that's fine. I'm not really concerned about that. Mostly what I'm looking for when I get an upgrade for the analysis visor, I'm looking for a triple threat of a boost to flora, fauna, and mineral analysis rewards. Especially in a game like No Man's Sky, that's fucking passive income. Because you're scanning everything no matter what. And so you might as well fucking, you might as well be getting your, make the most of it. So you can make like fucking some Dumbo money just being an explorer. Just like scanning rocks and animals and shit. So the fact that our first one, our very first upgrade, was a triple like that, mineral, fauna, and flora, that's... My lips are dry, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Okay. An extremely powerful upgrade for the life support. It gives me plus 33% life support tanks and 4% solar panel power. That is not great, but I'll take it. Really? You've never been able to whistle? That's so interesting. Like, is that something that like you've been trying for years to do and it just isn't happening, or like is that something that you like tried and then decided it wasn't that much? Like it wasn't more than 10,000 hours to master this. Oh, did I get a hermetic seal? I guess so. Check. Doesn't say I have one, you fucking lying son of a bitch. Fucking lie. Oh, no. Oops. Oiled again. I can't wait to see this bad boy fucking take off. Can't wait to see this bad boy take Orifice. Take Orifice Planet. 10 minutes to take Orifice. Alright, you get it.
Prepared.
Still need a metal plate.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Let's see, I've never put much effort into it, but also my grandma can't whistle either, so maybe it's genetic. That's very possible. That's very true. Dude, I'll tell you this for free, dude, and I mean this with my whole heart. When I was a kid, I learned how to whistle. Learning to whistle was probably my first lesson in picking your battles. Right? It was probably my very first lesson in picking. Okay, I got it. Thank you. I got it. I got it. I promise I got it. No Man's Sky, I got it. Hello Games, I got it. Thank you so much. I got it. Hello Games, thank you so much. I got it. Okay. Yes, dear, it's time to repair the engines. It's time to refine. Let's toss what we need to condense some carbon. We need to collect some carbon so we can condense some carbon and power all our devices. Oh yeah, dude, so learning to whistle was fucking my first major lesson. Oh, they're so little! Why are they so small? What the fuck? It must be. I played with a bunch of my settings, so the resolution we're streaming at is a lot higher. And we're also going at a higher FPS, so I'm noticing a little bit of slowdown on my end. Probably need to adjust that as well.
Technology recharge.
Oh, you know what? That's why. Because the... Here we go. Let's make these a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so like I up the resolution, for instance, and like change the aspect ratio of my little window. So like everything was like this little window, and it got like expanded. So everything that used to fit in the window is now like tiny. Is it? I think that's the sound Patrick makes when it comes. Oh, Patrick and the Sponge are just fucking. Maybe we just leave that sentence there, huh? Maybe we just leave the conclusion to that particular sentence to be. Already? Anyway. Oh, are they? Oh shit. Here, can I get some emotes in the chat one time? Oh yeah, they're like little now. Why are they so little? That's so weird. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Oh, you know what? I made the alerts huge. The emote wall is still tiny. There we go. Oh, no. I need the emote wall. I need this. Yes. I need it gargantuan. There. This should be good. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. We did it. Nice cock. Pit. That's a pretty sweet cock. Pit. I've been thinking a lot about your cock. Pit. How you designed it specifically. Ergonomic chair. Some kind of... You had some kind of... What do you say when you first meet Brad Pitt? I don't know. What do you say? Hi, Brad? Hi, Pit? Hi, Brad? Hello, Brad? Is there a fourth tier joke here I'm just too slow to pick up on? Is there some sort of like wordplay? Hi, Brad. Hybrid? I'm really reaching here, but that might be something. Ferrite. I just need a little bit of jelly. Just need a little bit. I just need a little bit. I didn't like that. You just need a bit of your sumptuous jelly. Prithee, could you spare just a dollop of your sumptuous jelly? Alright, we've been going about 40 minutes. That's pretty good. You know it's already getting weird. Nice cock, Pit. That's funny. That's funny. I think if I'm being honest, if I were ever in a social situation where Brad Pitt was offering to show me his cock, I think out of pure curiosity, I'd be like, yeah, I'll take a gander, you know? Because, I mean, like, how many opportunities are you going to have to experience, but to have an experience you can tell your grandkids? Like, fucking grandchild, one time, I looked Brad Pitt's cock in the eye. I shook hands with Brad Pitt's cock. Platonically. Didn't even come that much. Pilot identification sequence, 100%. Biosignature match found. Pilot Echo, Leto. Exosuit secure connection. Error. Suit signature mismatched detected. Reboot required. The strange messages have barely faded from the screen before I find my fingers darting smoothly over the starship's instrument panel. Whoa. Resetting unfamiliar switches as if it were second nature? Whoever inhabited this ship before left a deep presence. take off by holding W. Don't mind if I fucking do. Okay, so this is what's so weird about flying. So what's so weird about it is with the controller, you just use the joysticks to like move around like you would any vehicle. But with mouse and keyboard, you have see your little reticle, your little aiming reticle. You like drag it, and it like pulls the front of your ship. It's so weird. Like it's really cool, but like because it feels like you're piloting a ship. It's really fucking hard. And I crashed a lot. That's where we just were. Unknown planets. Set course for a new world. Hold space to activate propulsion. Locate planets using the holographic map. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right here in the center of the screen, it shows me that I have little... That's really neat. I never fly in first person like this. This is really cool. Sub-Zero planet. Abandoned colony, free oxygen plus plants. They have a little nip. Getting started our little excursion, our little long-standing profession. Let's see what we're expedition. Take to the stars. Oh, journey to a new world. Oh, so I have to go to a new world. Okay. Let's see. That one has ancient bones. High sentinel activity. That's not great. It's a frostbound planet. No sentinels there. Copper, rusted metal. Sentinel. High sensitive. Oof. Yeah, let me get the best cock in the house. That's what I like to say. And listen, I've been flying about 12 parsecs now, and I could just really use the finest. I could really make use of just the finest cock in the house. Pit, I mean. It's interesting. Cockpit was my nickname in college for entirely different reasons. Get it? Because... Alright. W4. It's unmapped, with an external temperature of negative 67.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, cool, so it's the Midwest. Portable land registration device. Portable land registration service. Excuse me. When placed, contacts universal cartographic When placed, contacts universal When placed, contacts universal cartographic. When placed, contacts universal maps to establish ownership of land. Successful registration allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's choosing. Cool. Maps and shit. Yes, they're very good mounts. They're quick, nimble. It's merely a question. Can I make creature pellets? My friend. Yeah. Love these big crab fuckers. treat.
Thermal protection fully.
That's me. I have a mining beam module. Definitely do something with that. What's that shit? Here, I get negative 15% overheat downtime. That's really good. Plus 14% mining speed. That's pretty good. The mining speed's the main thing. Plus 16% fuel efficiency is nice, especially early game. What should I name him, do you think? Oh, big man, hello. Hello, big boy. You good? Hi, you're running. Uh-huh.
So you've got a light on your screen. Just check the gas cap. First thing you do is take it off, put it on, start the car. Then you need to replace that.
What's that?
$3.
Oh.
That's really cheap. It's a gas cap. It might even be cheaper.
Gas cap is actually really good.
We just gotta make sure we get an OE one, original equipment.
All right.
We have original equipment manufacturer. All right. We're gonna want OE parts because aftermarket is stale faster. Apparently, every 50,000 miles or so, you should check it, and you're sitting at 47,000, so that's about time. I was doing why I was sitting in the dog park. Didn't put it on the way there, or on the way to the park. Did it when I was getting in the car. There.
Thank you for that.
Units received.
Care of the car seat. What did I do for you out my own car? I'm always making sure that your car is ready stuff.
Appreciate that.
Nice.
Hazmat Gauntlet upgrades the metallic shielding of the exosuit's gloves. An advanced blend of reinforced metal and catalytic shielding allows the user to safely handle hazardous substances, as well as perform the necessary feats of strength required to harvest certain farmable food. It's actually a huge boon to get this early. Being able to pick plants is made large. It's comma huge, I'll say it. Ooh, and we got a scanner module? Oof, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to install all this stuff. Truthfully. So we got a hazard protection upgrade that gives us 5% heat resistance, 2% cold, 2% toxic, and 3% radiation. Okay. That'll help as we're traversing these distant worlds. We also have a scanner module. What does this one have? Ooh. Another triple. Flora, fauna, and mineral. This one's higher. So that's really good. Let's fix this up.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Toss this bad boy there. Hell yeah. Okay. I need to set up a base somewhere. You're as good as any place as any. nice little sun. Nice little scenic spot. That's what every spaceman needs. Just a comfortable place to plant his colony. The ship, when it lands at home. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I think it would behoove me to maybe invest in, I don't know, a big, like a hauler or a shuttle, just something with a lot less maneuverability. It is clearly, things that turn the drop of a hat. Not great. I cannot control them. I wonder if it'll let me build a base here. Maybe I'll throw one on top there. Oh, not that I have the jetpack to get me up there. You know what? Fucking Squatter's right. Let's fucking... Let's see if it'll let me live in this little hallway. That'd be kind of cool. If I just lived in this little hallway. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. We're home, baby! Just call me Hallway Steve. Capital ship MV Memory of Gravity. Unresponsive. Query. Destroyed. Interim local command post required. Emergency habitation control systems. Unshelved. Begin base deployment. Launch habitation program.
Base computer online.
Okay. We did it. Let's go back to this one. Establish a base. Oh, I have to expand. Okay. Teleport receiver unit? What the? Oh, for the ship, I bet. I bet it's for the ship, which ironically enough is out of range. This is actually, I'm not actually too mad at this. Like, I get easy access to a bunch of parking spots for free, and I'm just a little guy anyway. I don't need a ton of space. I can just fucking live in that little hallway. We just discovered a pro strat, dude. I don't think they're fucking ready for this shit. I don't think they're ready for how hard we're about to bust it down survival style. Survival blueprints from the base computer. Okay. Alright, CPU's at about 23%. 60 FPS it says. No drop frames, so maybe we're okay. Capital ship, MV Memory of Gravity, confirmed lost. Emergency survival program initiated. Pre-fabricated survival modules standing by for deployment. wants me to like base build. Okay, that's fine. We can get that. Before we continue, let's see. Can you show me? Let's try performance. Let's see how that does. A small dip in FPS, but CPU went up a little bit, but it does seem smoother. Okay. We're okay, no dropped frames. Okay. Alright. Build foundation. I need ferrite dust on that. Alright. Feel about it, but personally, any game that offers like graphics control as far as like performance or quality, I always go for performance, because to my mind, it doesn't matter how fucking pretty a game is if it runs like gas. Give me a smooth, seamless interface, and it kind of doesn't matter if it's like a little bit crunchier. If it's not like, if it doesn't have all the ray tracing and all the like, you know, shadows and volumetric fog and all that stuff. All that stuff is nice, but I personally much prefer just a smooth. Let's see. We build a foundation. Una foundation. This to you, right? And just try to keep an open mind about this. Just try to like, you know, just try to pick up what I'm putting down, right? Just like keep an open mind. So I'm on a new platform, right? I'm on PC now. A bunch of cool shit we can do now. What would you say? I'm pretty sure I could play Valhalla. What do you say we restart and play it properly on PC?
You play Valhalla on this bitch?
I don't see any reason why
we should. Real quick. There's not enough chicken for both of us. Alexa?
Sure. Let's discuss it. I'll take a little break here.
Sorry, chat. I'm stealing my husband.
Oops.
Wait.
Be right back. 107.5 The Crew.
Get fucked.
Today's sponsor is Get Fucked, according to my wife.
I'm about to bust.
On today's program, here at the top of 35 minutes after the hour, I want to say thank you to MI Jules for the clerk. Appreciate that, man. Everything helps. Yeah, man. It's an ambitious undertaking, for sure. One that I don't know I can actually pull off. Truth told, I was kind of just speaking out of my ass because it's such a long game. The thought of actually starting that bitch over again at this point is absurd, but not outside the realm of possibility. That's true. That's very true. Hang on. We're doing this live. So it went... I'm tired just thinking about it. Dude, you and me both, brother. So we're doing this shit live. Right? There we go. I'm up here. Hello. Really well. Just put this down. Cool. What about playing the new one on PC? Oh right, yeah. The what's it fucking called? Assassin's Creed Onyx or something. What the fuck was it called? Origins 2. Fucking Assassin's Creed. We're back. Mirage, that's the one. Let's use this website to see, can I run it? And most of the time the answer is no. But sometimes it's yes. Let's see if I can run Assassin's Creed 2. I run it. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Not on the main computer. Are you insane? Are you insane? On the main on main? You think I got that shit on main? Absolutely not. That we are running absolutely no risk of embarrassing myself on the computer that I broadcast out to, whoever. Yeah, honestly. That's such a power move. To just be like, this is... Here's Twitter, here's Twitch, here's YouTube. These are my... This is all my porn.
You want it just Mike's way, yes?
Yeah, just Mike's way.
No mayonnaise, no mustard, no pickles?
Pickles, yeah. Pickles. Assassin's Creed.
Do you want bacon?
Ooh, yeah. Sounds good. No! Dang. I can run it on minimum settings. That's true. Yeah. There's a bravery there I do not possess. Let's see. So I meet the minimum requirements to run this thing. card says it's not. Our graphics driver is 1 month out of date. That. I have 8 gigabytes. So what is it that's wrong? I don't know. I'll check other sources, but right now it's saying I can't run it. Let's try Valhalla. Hey yo. Dude, for the bit, I'm almost tempted just for the bit. You know? Just to be like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, let me just have a look. Let me just have a see. Let's make a new one here. Let's make this Steam video capture device. Video capture. This Steam for real. Black flag. Ooh, that could be. You guys, it's very on sale. Yo ho ho and a bottle of. Oh my god. Here's where I'm sitting with this, right? Part of me is like, we put like 300 hours into that main save, right? On the other hand, it would be genuinely hilarious to start it over from the beginning and never reference it. Just be like, oh, this is a brand new game. Whoa, I've never played. What? Eivor? Am I saying that right? Well, okay, let's see what this adventure's about. And just like don't acknowledge it. Let's see. Offer ends February 29th. So I've got some time to mull it over. Let's see about this. Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's true. I think that's the mark of a good game, though. It's like numerous like content creators and things that I like really, whose opinions I value and respect when it comes to like new properties and new games and stuff coming out, have all pretty much universally hated Valhalla. They've called it all kinds of honestly deserved things. A lot of bad deserved things. That being said, you know, I've put maybe a combined 700 hours into that fucking thing. It's a bad game, but like, you know, greasy cheeseburger. It's fun. It's tasty. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I meet the recommendations for it. I would be very interested to see how that runs on PC. That's true. That's very true. To my wish list. I'll do some research on it and see how it runs and stuff. If there's like a significant, because I've been thinking about a couple of different things. You know, long term, once I get like a bigger desk and sort out all this mess of cords and things, There's a possibility of just like hooking up the PlayStation right here so we can just play PlayStation games up to the monitor. That's like 6 months, a year away. That's not anytime soon. But, you know, we got options. So. Assassins. Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay, a lot of good suggestions here. A lot of good ones. Ugh. Dude, I would play Black Flag on PC in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? It's an older game, so I'm not sure how it runs on modern operating systems, but assuming my cursory Google searches show up well, dude, I would love an excuse to play that game again. I fucking love Black Flag. Let's see. Let's check out Minecraft. We have not considered Minecraft, and that is... Oh, dang. Do you not get it from Steam? Did I misspell it? Pal World came up under Minecraft. Minecraft. Huh. Do I have to get it from like... Where would I get it from? Yeah, let's look at the... Let's watch the little video.
But never, lady. And let fall the courses, lads! We're sailing for Jamaica!
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Those who oppose, whimper nay!
Honestly, man, this trailer.
Today, you fight for your lives!
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them.
Yeah, they don't make trailers like that no more.
This one's yours. Fly it proud.
That was a well-made trailer. I forgot that's like half the game. Fuck. Oh, completely forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is added to wish list. Yeah, let's check the Xbox. It's probably on Game Pass, but well, I'm wondering if there's an external site we can get Minecraft on. Because generally speaking, there are some mods, there are some games you can get from GameStop, that you can get from Game Pass that'll have like mod capability. Like some mods will work, but not most of them. So I'm wondering if there's like an external, like Steam's a good one. Like if you want to mod something, get it from Steam. Java and Bedrock Edition. Even if we can mod it, there's so much stuff in there. That's true. There's a lot that's dumb about Black Flag. There's so many tailing missions. And honestly, I could forgive all of it. The main thing is the modern day stuff, like the modern day like clicking and doing little hacker man stuff. That stuff to me has aged the poorest and is the most grating upon a revisit, but the rest of it, it's all part of the experience. Let's see, I'm sure it's on. Let's see. Do I meet the minimum requirements to run Minecraft? Hey, I do. Cool. I'd be really sad if I didn't. Here, let's pull up. Project Zomboid.
Live at the military blockade, the message is clear. The Nox event is contained. I repeat, the Nox event is contained.
What happened here? What's happening here? It's not contained. I had to find what I needed to survive and fight. But there were too many. And this is how I died. The next time, I was smarter. I moved between the shadows, between the infected.
Oh yeah, they gotta do it up nice for the trailer.
And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I found an empty farmhouse, a place where they'd never find me. I prepped, built defenses. I farmed, I fished, and found a generator to keep me warm through winter. But it needed fuel. There was a gas station back out on the road. I took the car and risked the noise it made. But I would never make it home. This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Build. Scavenge. Fight. Die. Project Zomboid, the ultimate zombie survival RPG.
That trailer is very funny to me. You know, because it's like playing, it's like setting the scene, obviously, for all the stuff you can do. But I've seen Jules play this game. I didn't hear that track once. I didn't hear those drums one time. Let's add that to the wish list. Oh man, this one's interesting. This one, I've always been like curious about this one. I'm definitely gonna check this out. Project Zomboid. You mean melancholic, bucolic banjo ain't enough for you, sir? I guess that's what I'm saying. Guess that's what I speak. Let's see. Is there anything else we should want to check while we're here? Yeah, I'm actually curious about Elden Ring. Really? Really? Okay. Huh. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. True. True. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Origins. Wow, I can run them all, huh? What about Odyssey? Cool. That's good to know. Ooh, I wonder if I can run God of War Ragnarok. Wonder if I can pull that off. Red Dead Redemption 2. No, bullshit. There's absolutely no way. This shit like this is where I fucking question the validity of this site, because there is no fucking world in which I run the recommended specs for Red Dead Redemption 2. It's absolutely no way. There's an old school Super Nintendo Sega Genesis era game called Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Kind of reminds me of Zomboids, but it's more comical, less serious, with monsters based on classic horror movie monsters. Interesting. Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Cool Patrol. Apparently I meet the recommendations. Dedicated video RAM 1000 megabytes. Okay, I guess that's fair. Hey, it's on here.
I really enjoy baking. I hope that people enjoy playing it still.
That's cool. Alright. Cylindrical done. straight corridor and another slim pool. Ferrite dust. Just had a random thought. Do you think you can mod Valhalla? I mean, probably, right? You know what? Hang on. I'm curious. We'll get back to the expedition at some point. Any good mods that correct its flaws? Excuse you, motherfucker. Presumptuous. That's true. Let's see. Most mods are reshapes and retextures. Okay. Nexus mods. Eivor Customizer. Make Eivor taller, add NPC styles, alter body dimensions, Eivor with more abs. Why would anyone ever want that? If there was a mod... Okay, go with me here. You know how we make monsters in this chat? If there was a way to, like, Ark Survival Evolved Eivor and make her, like, 3 feet tall, you know, gigantic wide shoulders, enormous hands, enormous feet, skinny arms and legs, and we could run around and the game would run like that, I think that would be a lot of fun. Eivor is ancient Norse for absolutely jacked washboard torso. Hell yeah, dude. Odd AC games. Oh. Seeing some interesting arguments against it. Let's check Nexus. Let's go games. Let's look up. Let's just try Assassin's Creed and see what comes up. Hey, listen. I'm not saying nothing about nothing. Big saying, brother. Let's look up Valhalla UI toggle. That's interesting. Outfits. Odyssey reshade. Interesting. What is this? Holy shit. Assassin's Creed The Ezio Trilogy Remastered Community Edition is my attempt of recreating the definitive versions for Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. Interesting. Better textures, lighting. I swear to God, if this looks better than the official release, I'd be very happy. Oh. Hold on. And then... Okay, so... Okay, so the colors definitely pop a little bit more. Higher contrast, up the saturation. Even the lighting here. Side of Ezio here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let me look at the Interesting. I was just curious. See what was possible. Okay. What are we doing? Right. We build straight corridors. Very dust. I need corridors. Do you think corridors is the same one that was in the house? Even that's its own interesting question, because quarry, usually, that's where you go to find stone. Other precious minerals. Quarry. Door and an access ramp. Let's see. That door right there. Access ramp. Deploy the prefab technology modules. Construct hazard protection unit and health station. Hazard protection unit. Bam. Health station. Bam. What's next? Construct a battery. Battoir. 1 and 2. It's really nice that they just give me these things pre-built resources. That's very nice. base can be renamed. Name it. I did it. Steve. Okay. Now, here we get hyperdrive plans, bromide salt, ferrite dust, and copier. Whoa. FTL propulsion.
Are you fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt
FTL propulsion drive that allows Starship to attain warp speed and jump between neighboring systems. User is advised to access hyperdrive systems through galactic map. Oh, these are... I don't know. Hello, friend. Can I offer you a carrot in these trying times? Can I ride you? Yeah. In the snow again. I can't wait to be riding this strange creature in the snow again.
Thermal protection falling.
It's kind of cute. Oh! Oh, that guy. You mean like this? Look at him, he's so happy. Could have used it to begin with to clean up and then go back into it.
It might be in the mailbox.
Happy to be my sleep paralysis demon. We all have our calling. I'm coming. Got the landing pad already ready to fucking rock. Just plop it down. Oh, you know what? Do you think any of these creatures want to see my cockpit of my ship from space on an adventure? 17 qualifiers to make it to make that sentence okay at the end. Alright. Hyperdrive.
Technology installed.
Oh fuck, I need a chromatic metal. Rick. Yeah, there's a precedent to our depravity. All right, man. Sounds good. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you. If we don't see you, man, you have a good night. Your speed. Oh, do I have a power refiner? You know what? Let's see. Let's examine our options here before I start going into fucking speed gamer mode. Find the space anomaly. Repair vital equipment. Reach the first rendezvous. 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 Rendezvous.
Technology recharge.
I'm gonna need air. I need additional couloir. Let's go. Beacon. Ooh, copper deposit. Only 1,000 meters away or units away. Let's go for the first. Microprocessors from a space station? Excuse me! We are crafty gentlemen in this chat. game restarts. But part of what has just been just endlessly, like, just, I don't know, just fascinating. It's just like a big sentiment I hear all the time from the Baldur's Gate community is, hey, don't min-max it, just play whatever you want. And I think that is very good advice, especially for, you know, D&D role-playing. You wanna be able to just, you know, pick any combination of things. But, and here's the problem. Everything is cool. Everything looks cool. I want to be everybody. So I started a barbarian. I started a ranger. I started. Yeah, right. I was playing as Karlach for a little while, and I really, really liked that. And so with that, oh, what's your matter? What's the matter? Thank you for the heads up. Take this. What's the matter? What's the matter, baby?
It's just a sandwich. Is it?
It's a hammy Sammy, how about that? It's a hammy Sammy. Who's a little hammy Sammy? Oh, you gonna say hi? You gonna say hi to chat? Thank you. You gonna say hi to chat? Thank you very much. How is this? Is this better, or do I need to alter it? Just talking, saying normal stuff. Much better. Okay. So yeah, so what helped me, what's kind of been my driving force, has been, you know, that phrase, play however you want, you know, find your fun. So I've just been like following that instinct, you know, down whatever rabbit hole it leads me, you know. Like in combat, I'm just paying attention. Okay, who am I most excited to get to play as? You know, what are they doing? What are they like? You know, it's like, because I really come around on Shadowheart when I realized that you could respec companions, and her fucking stats, like from the vanilla base game, are so spread thin that she is effectively useless in melee combat. But you can just fix that, and she's great now. So I've come around on Shadowheart. I was playing Karlach, like as Karlach for a while, and I was really enjoying that. I was thinking like, okay, yeah, like maybe I'll just like forego, you know, like a creative character for my first playthrough. Maybe I'll just do a Karlach. I ain't too mad at that, you know. And I think where that led me very organically was back to it. Dude, it always comes back to the fucking alien frog lady that's mean to me. Like, that was my first instinct when I booted up that game. I was like, weird alien frog lady. Oh, yes. Hang on 1 second, chat. just saying, I don't think the whole sandwich will fit in my ass. I'm gonna have to cut it in half.
Shut up and hold still.
Did you pick up the Vaseline like I asked?
Ah, dry.
Alright. What's your matter, big guy? You smell it? You smell it, big guy? Thank you. Back on. So, it brought me back to Lazel. Because I gave her a shield and a spear and the battle master. Battle Master subclass, and I kept in combat. Like it's super cool to go back. It's Karlach's turn. You're enraged. Do a big attack, big damage. Like that's that. Who doesn't love that? But like I found myself just really digging. Like, oh man, it's really cool. Lazel can do like she got the superiority die, and she can like knock people prone. She can like lacerate. She has all these like options to like set up opportunities for the rest of the team. And I was like, that's it. That's what I like. I like, I'm on a meta level. I'm the player. I'm playing the game. I like I like in combat directing my people, making the most of everybody's stuff of their abilities. And I was like, so in the natural progression of that is like, I think I want to be a fighter, specifically the Battle Master fighter. So I'm workshopping a custom character. I was just going to start as Lazel, but dude, I don't know the name of the actress who plays Lazel. She's so fucking good. Are you really? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Technology recharge.
She's so fucking good. Like, I'm not sure if I want to play as her, because I think I enjoy. I haven't found it. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's just more options. It's just more like cool options, and that's great. But like, just like the way whoever like did the mocap for her like emotes, the way like she like juts her head around and like almost like an animal, like it's very like nose first and like juts her chin out, or like does all these little movements and things. It's just so interesting to watch. That like I don't know if I want to play as Lazel, because I don't want to miss out on cutscenes where I just get to watch her walk. You know what I mean? Because there's so much like characterization happening. Just like, you know what I mean? So I'm considering rolling like a nail gift. And that way there's 2 gifts in the party, and that can cut the thing that keeps messing me up is how rarely BG3 uses its own autosave feature. Yeah. It's like super hot. You don't use it nearly enough. Asterion got like triple bacon cheeseburger charbroiled by that eagle statue because I forgot to split my party before I went to turn the damn thing off. And I was like, oop, not doing that. And I lost like so much. Oh, I felt physically.
I am wounded.
I feel that in my heart, man. Dude, At that point, I would too, honestly. Like that. I felt that. I felt that right in here. Oh, man. Playing Baldur's Gate has got me, like, back on that, like, quick saving every 10 minutes. Again. I'm back on that muscle memory. There have just been too many fucking times that I have been laid bare on the altar of my own humans. So are you playing a Gith, or are you playing like as Lae'zel? Like, did you like pick her as an origin character? I picked up so much copper, holy god. Oh, playing her exact fighter subtype, but I didn't know that when I made it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Spill some deeds. I'm curious. What race did you pick? Is there a backstory? Again, I'm curious. You gotta tell me.
Technology recharge.
That does its work. Let's see. Let's see, I made an old tabletop character that I love and miss dearly. Jack ran a Dragon Age TTRPG tabletop role-playing game for about 2 years, and I played a fighter who was an absolute fucking beast by the end of it. Dude, that's really cool. Hell yeah. So you got to, like, in digital form, like, bring them back to life. Unfortunately, the closest thing you're gonna get to Kunari is a tiefling, so he keeps throwing me the fuck off that he has a tail. Fair. That's fair. Absolutely. Dude, to be fair, it throws me off every time I play a tiefling because I forget they have tails. Because they're not really like, they're not animated all that much. They're just kind of attached to them. Yeah. So like when the camera pulls back in dialogue, I'm like, oh right, they have tails. I forget. Thank you. I think we're gonna take a YouTube break here. Oh boy. Oh boy. That sounds good to me. Let's go. I'm gonna have to program some new buttons onto my my Stream Deck here to make room for all these new scenes. YouTube. Dude, I would genuinely love that. If you're comfortable and willing to share, I would love that. Oh. Meanwhile, this episode of Game Grumps is probably my favorite they have ever made. I'm gonna put that on.
Look at this. It's like you got a roof over your head.
Fucking checkers, man.
Oh, I accept this knowledge. I rolled Sage on my last character. I'm ready. I'm ready to read. Okay. I'm gonna enlarge this. And I'll keep the cam on. I'll turn off mic, and we'll just watch. We'll just watch a better show together as I have my dinner.
What do you need?
Well, I don't know. I just wanted to use the big bumpy controller.
All right, I understand.
And they press the two L's and R's. There you go.
I did it.
Did you?
I did far did. Yeah, so this is great. So now we're gonna play this a little bit together after 2 years of playing it apart.
I know. Wow, that's so true. This is the first time we're playing it next to each other.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's the first time we played Clubhouse 51 together in the same room.
I'm happy.
Yeah. So make your move, bro.
Oh man.
Oh,
these
boy.
nice peaceful sounds.
Block. What are you gonna do now, punk? You have nowhere to go.
You gonna shid?
And you're gonna fart.
I bet you're shitting right now.
Do you know how shitted you are? Undo. There's an undo button? Who wants to undo? That's silly. I guess.
Hang on. So, Goren. Ooh, I like that. I like when fantasy names have like sort of, ordinary spelling, but like a different pronunciation. Goren. That's nice. That's nice. That's got some sauce on it. So, Goren is Vashoth. So he's still a tall boy with horns, but he isn't technically a Quinari because he was raised completely outside the teaching/doctrine of the Qun. Interesting. All right, you got me. I'm on the hook. Fucking reel me in. This is because his mom is Tal Vashoth. She left Quinari society. The job they assigned her was surrogate, so she was basically carrying babies to term, then giving them up to their assigned parents for the majority of her life. And she was having her last one, and she said, "This one's mine, I'm tired of this." So she fucking escaped and hauled ass all the way from the Quinari continent to the free marches to raise him as her son. That's that, dude. I like that. That's really, really good. That I like that a lot.
Because it's like a friend game. It's like, okay. Oh, you shitting and farting over here.
No! I'm shitting!
I've blocked you. Now you must succumb.
Suck 'em.
Suck 'em these nuts.
Nice.
You gonna block or are you gonna fart?
Yeah, I'm gonna block.
Oh, love to see it though. Excellent choice. Oh, there it is.
Dare you shid?
Nah, I will fart. By the shit of my fart! All right.
I dub the shitty fart.
How many times in this episode? Count. Insane Ian, this is your job. Count how many times.
How many times the fart?
How many fards?
And my shit.
You'll have my fart. And my shit.
So stupid.
We don't want any well wishes. What about an old shit? Fart doll.
You really should see Lord of the Rings, Aaron.
I know.
Rather than just know all the memes around it.
Yeah.
To the point where you can construct your own.
We're really gumming up the works right now.
Fart shit.
Dude.
Neither of us wants to make that one critical checkers error.
I'm going to move the pieces. It's literally we're just moving the pieces up one row.
That's what's happening. Meow meow meow.
I am going to shit and so fart.
Shitted and fart.
Stop.
Okay, so I've watched this episode both violently high and perfectly sober. Like maybe 45 times. It's just the perfect encapsulation of why Game Grumps is a mainstay in this house. They're just making shit and farted and shitted jokes for what? 36 minutes? It's just, it just, you know, it's peanut butter and jelly, man. It just doesn't get old, you know? Fucking, they're the best they are at what they do, you know? So, this badass, pregnant, 50-ish-year-old woman just battle-axed her way out and rebuild her own life. That's fair. That's fair. I can put on something else. Let's see. Unfortunately, that means okay. So, pregnant 50-ish-year-old woman battle-axed her way out and rebuilt her own life. Unfortunately, that means Garen's mom was very old, as first-time mothers go. So, she died when she was about 12. The timing of Jack's storyline means that our characters were up and around 20 years, up and around about 20 years before the events of Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, shit! Okay. So Garen has lots of quasi-adopted younger siblings because his mom ended up taking in a lot of the kids orphaned by excuse me. His mom ended up taking in a lot of kids orphaned by terrible breach accidents from fucking green fart hell portals popping into existence all over creation. That's really cool, man. I really like that. Yeah, I mean, like, Jack had mentioned, I think you had mentioned at one point, too, that you guys were, like, heavy into, like, Dragon Age. But I didn't realize, like, it was to this extent. There was a fucking 2-year-long campaign. Like, that's insane, man. That's really cool. I don't know. I've always been very, like, I'll say this. I've always admired that, you know, people that like have like just like a dedicated character or like a dedicated group or like a long-running campaign, and like they're just like doing their thing, and like I don't know, man. I've always admired that kind of thing, and certainly I've put in the time to try to, because it's such a like different world. It's so alien to me. Like I know like baby nerd stuff, like Dragon Age Origins was really fun. I like Dragon Age Inquisition. I played KOTOR, which is like baby's first D&D. Like, it's very hands off. It's just like bare bones D&D stuff. And like Baldur's Gate 3 is like, that's going from the kiddie pool down to the fucking ocean, brother. And it's just a lot all at once. So it's really cool. Jack, how you doing, my friend? Welcome. Okay. So needing to support a fairly large family, but not having many marketable skills, but experiencing lots of you're an evil dragon demon person with no brain, lots of muscles. He became a prize fighter in an underground fighting ring to make ends meet. That's how he started his fighter career. That's cool. That's cool, man. Your like, so this like, there's like some history. Your character has like fucking has roots. I love Steve Staffer. I love that. I need you to know that. Why are you angry? What's going on? He ended up being apprenticed by a smith. I forget what kind. I think like blacksmith tools. Luckily, he was able to stop being a walking, self-loathing, I'm confirming all their stereotypes about me because humans suck, but I gotta eat. And he got more special training. The blacksmith's wife was an expert medicinal apothecary. So he learned some of that too. His backstory was built around the skill they gave him to justify him having them. It did not jump from my brain fully formed. Okay. Okay. The deep lore. Yeah, dude. Oh shit. Oh, who's Tog? Is Tog another character? Also, important side note, Garen is actually really short for a Qunari, but humans think he's fucking massive. Hell yeah, dude. See, that's another facet that I've been like wrestling with, like between making a custom character and just picking an origin character. Like with a custom character, it's a little bit more of a challenge because I kind of have to come up with a backstory on the fly and justify like, oh, is this person cruel or are they kind, or do you know, are they a mercenary, do they whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta like pick that up as you go and try to create like a coherent narrative as you go. And at least with an origin character, it's a little bit easier because they already have a personality, and so you can just kind of like, oh, this is what this person's like, I can like, what would they pick, you know what I mean? Like that'll thing. Let's see, Tog was one of my plot cookie NPCs. It was important to the story that the party ended up adopting. Plot cookie NPCs. I've never heard that term before, but that's nice. Tog. Oh, I got the burpees. Tog Tog is an NPC who Garen fell in love with at like first sight because he's sweet and he's a talented boy. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, so he was like, oh, that's really nice. Cause like, you know, cause he was the son of a surrogate, you know, who had like a loving mother, and now he's like adopted this little sweet little NPC. That's nice. That's dude, coming full circle. I love to see it. I'm listening. This gets better the more you drink it. I'm not an IPA guy by any means, but I mean, you get halfway through a can, you know, it's drinkable. Still Hop City fucking dog water, but it's alright. Adopted by way of marriage. Oh, wait. I'm confused. Wait. Hold on. What? Oh, okay. So when you say Tog was your son, you're specifically referring to Jules. You're saying, Jules, this Tog is my son. But Tog in universe, in the story, Tog and your character, I can't already be forgetting his name, Garen, they're like romantically in love. So they're like married. Or am I misunderstanding again? Okay. The romantic. Okay, that's what threw me out. Okay, so they're romantically in love. Okay, gotcha. When you said he was a sweet boy, I was like, oh, it's like a little kid, and he's like taking him under his wing. And I was like, that's really nice. And then, so I was thinking that, and then I read adopted by way of marriage, and I was like, hold up, there are layers. There are layers to this I'm not picking up on. Okay. He's full grown, taller than Garen. Gotcha. Okay. So you're saying they were supposed to be just a one-off encounter. Would you say a NPC or story cookies? How'd you put it? Just like a little something, and it grew into something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, things are different in Quinari culture. I mean, I'm not one to speak on like whatever. Like, it's just a different world, all right? It's a different world. I don't know what's going on with them. Yeah, he looks like he's 14, but he's actually 700 years old. I mean, you know, the rules are always changing. Blood cookies. That's what it was. Blood cookies. God's wheel speed jewels. currently where I'm at is I'm tossing around the idea of rolling a male Gith who was like, I'm on the fence about it because my only in with the Gith is Lae'zel. I haven't been to the Crash, I think it's called. I haven't met the other ones, so it's a little bit of a shot in the dark, but thinking about rolling like a fighter Gith that can maybe multi-class into the Paladin, the Smite Paladin, the one that's like smiting evil, because that feels very ruthless and very Gith. But I don't know. We'll see where the road takes me. No worries. No weird Shota. What is Shota? I never heard that word before. Is that maybe something I shouldn't Google live on stream? Do not Google live on stream. Well, listen, Jack. You know I have nothing but respect for the advice you give us. But listen, sometimes the ship has already sailed. No, I won't do that.
Make it rain!
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Do we have any more beer?
Yes, we do. That's what I was gonna ask. Where can I get you?
What do
Tell you what we got.
Yeah, what do we got? I'm bribing you not to do it. Fair enough.
You've got your application white belt.
Okay. Can you grab me that Allagash? I'd like to polish that off and never buy it again. Oh, 3 more?
Not good.
You can try it. It's like
Looks like it's a blue moon almost.
it's like foamy. It's like weedy.
It's a Belgian style wheat beer.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's pleasant.
You like that?
That's so nice.
We're trying an Allagash.
That's refreshing.
Allagash White.
That's refreshing beer.
Belgian style. You like this?
Oh yeah.
It's a Belgian style wheat beer with coriander and curacao orange peel.
Curacao.
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 It's curacao. Curacao. It's like if you're if you're a vet and you're making a house call to a farm, you're going to Curacao. I'm saying, I'm sorry.
Curacao. Curacao.
And Curacao. Max is farting. Oh no. There's only one thing we can do. Fight fire with fire.
door. Mama has given you everything. Why are you being sassy, baby?
He's being a sassy boy.
Yeah. I called you a cunt. You're acting like it. Don't you wink at me.
Oh, is this playing out loud? Oops. Hi, roommate. Sorry. We're not usually like this. It is. It's on the soundbar. Oh, yo.
All they sure in surround sound?
Apparently, this has been on surround sound the whole time. We played a lot of fart sounds.
AO in the chat. Surround sound.
I think we can get one AO one time in the chat for surround sound. What do you feel like, Jack? What shall we put on? We were watching A Kingdom for My Fard, which is maybe the best, the greatest Game Grumps episode in existence to date. But I'm open to suggestion. Okay. It's not that fancy. I'll tell you what. I've been watching this guy, Italian Spartacus. I've watched so many of his videos. General build advice, just like figuring out how stuff works. Like, this dude has been indispensable. I just started watching one about like fighters and like what they can do. Crap guide to D&D. Is it from JoeCat? We've watched... Liz and I think, watched the big one, the DM one. Oh, there's like individual ones. A crap guide to D&D. Apparently there's like individual videos. Yeah.
I think we watched one of them.
We watched the main one, the DM one.
I'm sure we did. I can't recall it right now.
Yeah, let's look at. Oops.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Hold on. Boy, I love the smell of justice in the morning.
All right. That earns you a like. I laughed in the first 1 second of the video. So that earns you a like. All right. Let's watch this. I'm going to eat my sandwich.
There's nothing more satisfying than knowing the good name of... Boy, I love the smell of justice in the morning. There's nothing more satisfying than knowing the good name of Sword and Shield has traveled so far and wide that not even the Pokemon games are free from their incredible, awesome influence. And it's about time, too. You think I created this series to entertain and inform ignorant whelps of great hobbies their miserable lives are missing out on? Fuck no, it was to enforce the mighty name of the one true weapon pairing that triumphs all others. And if anyone were to step out of line, I'd bring down the wrath of which tear-ass children tell their parents to scare them before bedtime, and then collect the aftermath of the pants they all shit because it makes for great fertilizer. Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D. Do you want to tank? Do you want to fight? Do you want a class that'll instill fright? Take up some plate and keep the goblins in sight, because you want to make sure they eat this paladin smite! The paladin is the first on a short list.
That was beautiful. My headphones were on backwards, and that was beautiful. Hey Alexa, can we run that back one more time?
Do you want to tank? Do you want to fight? Do you want a class that'll instill fright? Take up some plate and keep the goblins in sight, because you want to make sure they eat this paladin smite! The paladin is the first on a short list of hybrid-style classes, stealing a mix of features from both the fighter and the cleric, meaning it's better at physically painting the walls with blood than a cleric, but more gooder at grammar and spelling than a fighter. But it's also one of the few classes where role-playing becomes somewhat important. What? Role-playing in my role-playing game? They really should have put some kind of warning label somewhere. I'm not submitting to this shit. If I wanted to follow some sort of code, I'd become a pirate so that I could at least plunder some booty while I'm at it. Otherwise, fuck you, gods. If you want me to play your game of ethics, you can kiss my shiny plate mail. Alright, fine, just follow the code and don't do anything stupid that'll cause you to lose your paladin privileges, like a spoiled rich kid who's upset that he doesn't get a 4th Maserati to crash. Like the other all-up-in-your-grill style physical fighting classes, you gain proficiency with every goddamn combat-oriented item in the universe. And yes, that does technically mean that you can optimally play a paladin without a shield and not have to worry about being a less effective contribution to your party, but if you do that, I'm telling you now that you're wrong and I hate you and you're a big smelly doo-doo head. As a resident big fuck-off bringer of divine justice, your job is to harness the power of holiness or whatever other wacky power, depending on what oath you pick, to have everything else die while they bounce off of your full frontal crusade like a turd in the wind. That's true for just about every combat-focused class, but the paladin is especially good at it. You and you're a big smelly doo-doo head. As a resident big fuck-off bringer of divine justice, your job is to harness the power of holiness or whatever other wacky power, depending on what oath you pick, to have everything else die while they bounce off of your full frontal crusade like a turd in the wind. That's true for just about every combat-focused class, but the paladin is especially good at it, what with having the aforementioned fighter-cleric combo skill set. You get multiple attacks, channel divinity, a free vaccination, casting abilities, more auras than that one silly anime that nobody likes, which means you'll be so jacked that your mere presence will muscleify any nearby allies so that they look like a typical character from said silly anime that nobody likes. And lay on hands, a pool of health you can use to heal yourself or give a single hit point to your ally because that's all they deserve for not letting the rogue check the obviously booby-trapped room first. But we all know the real reason anyone picks Paladin, and that's to never cast any actual spells, but instead use your spell slots to imbue your weapon with various flavors of smite! Because what good is striking down the heretics and heathens of the realm if it's not in the elemental attacking equivalent of your god sports team colors? You can smite with fire, laser pointers, brain freezes, sick bassy drops, and cheese! Cheese for everyone! Sorry, I meant force. Force is what it says. What is this, Stargate? And now you know how to play... Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
Oh my god. Oh my good god. There is such an art. Well, how long is this video? 2 minutes and 43 seconds. It is such an art to pack that many jokes into 2 minutes and 43 seconds and still deliver a concise, understandable message. Dude, I'm so interested in playing a paladin, a paladin. I think I need to take it slow because I Paladin's the only class that I haven't pulled the trigger on yet. I think I want to start off as a fighter, just, you know, simple as simple gets, just I fight good. And then, you know, around level 5 or 6 or whatever, think about multi-classing, like layering some complexity on top. Paladin looks so interesting. I want to know what the fuck I'm doing first. Let's see. The cleric one's a gem. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, really? How so? About oath breaking. I've heard it referenced in a couple of, you know, the many videos I've watched over the last week and a half. But yeah, interesting. See, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, granted, I'm just shooting in the dark here, but given the Gith's proclivity for ruthlessness, warrior might, it felt like, I don't know what it's called, but there's one flavor of paladin that's like smite evil or something, or like just are merciless towards evil. You strike it down where it stands, like that type of shit. I think that would fit, real nice with that would coincide real nice with the Gith. Offend Goblin Pie Jesus and lose all your cool powers. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Is there like a special, like, different power set you get for being an Oathbreaker, or is it just like a penalty? Interesting. Sorry, I'll let you type. I'm gonna take a boit. Let's see, Oathbreaker Paladin is a thing. Interesting. Okay, let's start at the top here. Oath of the Ancients is very much defend the innocent and protect the good. Okay. And then Oathbreaker Paladin is a thing, and it comes with powers of its own. But it depends on how you want to develop your character. Like, Reeve broke his on accident in my main game. We paid 2,000 gold to restore his oath because his character wouldn't accept being an Oathbreaker. That's cool. Well, so let me ask you this: what oath did you pick? Technology. Oh, there's a Baldur's Gate wiki. Oath of the Ancients is one of the subclasses of Paladin. The Paladins have a deep connection with the natural world and the light within it. Interesting. You fight on the side of light in the cosmic struggle against darkness to preserve the sanctity of life and the beauty of nature. I like that. Oh, you get to speak with animals with this one? Oh, that's gonna be tough to beat. Defend the small, kindle joy, protect the light. Toby is whining. I gotta let him out. What you gotta do, my friend. Absolutely. Interesting. You get Misty Step? That's cool. Okay. Okay, so I was just discussing this with Jules earlier with regards to, Baldur's Gate and figuring out what kind of character to play and stuff. And the driving ethos has been follow the fun. Like, down whatever rabbit hole, down just gravitate to whatever it is that I'm enjoying, figure out what I enjoy about it, and how do I, build a character that leans into that stuff that I enjoy. And I like being helpful. I like, like all the quests in the Grove where you're like fucking, helping kids and you're like standing up to bullies and stuff. I love that shit. Like, I like being a positive force. So this is interesting. Sounds like this sort of paladin would be kind of right up my alley, because I love that it includes nature. It's you protecting people, but you're protecting nature too. You get I like that a lot. Let's see. Kindle the light. Through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness, kindle the light of hope in this world, beating back despair. Shelter the light. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter in the world, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren. Interesting. That's interesting. So it's like role play made manifest. You're like actually like there's like a gameplay incentive to continue to do so, and a consequence should you break it. That's interesting. Preserve your own light. Delight in song and laughter, in beauty and art. If you allow the light to die in your own heart, you can't preserve it. Oh. The light in song and laughter, in beauty and art. If you allow the light to die in your own heart, you can't preserve it. That hit me right where I live, man. Like in the real world. Be the light. Be a glorious beacon for all who live in despair. Let the light of your joy and courage shine forth in all your deeds. It is really beautiful. It really, truly, like, okay, I'm gonna keep it 100 here, all right? I was looking through the, what do you call it? The character creator. You have all your options and stuff. And truthfully, my first, not knowing anything about it, my first instinct when I looked at this class, at Oath of the Ancients, I'm like, okay, the nerds. And like that was just like it was very dismissive. Oh, the nerds. Okay, cool. And I just kept going. But, we're sitting here, we're engaging with it honestly. We're like, I'm among friends, like actually digging into this. And like genuinely, that is beautiful. Yeah, man. It kind of connects, it connects to the kind of character I want to make within the virtual world that also connects with me as a human being, as a player who actively tries to embody a lot of these tenets in my own life, in my actual human life with other people, where I have to look them in the eye and talk to them. And having that sort of connection, I think that could work. I think that could be, there's enough there that there's enough of an emotional hook there. There's enough of like a link in the chain between this character I create and myself. There's enough there for me to be able to emotionally, project onto them and feel like maybe I don't have all the answers. Maybe I don't know how this character is supposed to act. I don't know how they I don't know all the tenets of their backstory, but I have this like foundational aspect. I have this like, you know what I mean? Like this bedrock of like, I think the Paladin Oath could be that bedrock that like the RP starts here and then we just build around it. You know what I mean? We have a foundation. I like that. I get healing, radiance, nature's wrath, turn the faithless, speak with animals. Looks like I get speak with animals at level 3. It's good to know. Snaring strike. One last question. What's the Paladin's main? Is charisma? Is that their main like casting stat? Or intelligence? Or is it, well, maybe it's wisdom. That'll work. I like the idea of a character with a little bit of martial might, but you still have access to magic. Got that built-in morality system. Yeah. Now the only question is finding a character to meet the RP in the middle. Now go with me here. There's room for the Gith, the male Gith, to fit into that role. It's feels like it's super against type, which makes it that much more exciting. Very good. Okay. Oath-breaking actions. This section details actions which will cause the player to break the oath of the ancients. Killing someone non-hostile, even by accident, e.g. an NPC steps into an area of effect spell such as Moonbeam or Spike Growth and dies. Actions that guards do not like or add the witness status appear to cause a broken oath. Even attacking Bergar, I don't know who that is. Showing someone to their death. Shoving someone to their death also counts as breaking the oath. This sometimes also includes evil characters such as Assassins of Baal in the arena where you fight Orin. Oh, so I can't shove people off of ledges, or that's an oath break. Does that count for like general gameplay stuff too? Interesting. Let me ask you this. It's dishonorable. Interesting. I've never done it because I'm not smart enough to figure out yet how to like maneuver it to make it work in the first place. But would it still count against you if someone in your party did it? Like if my paladin's over here and Lae'zel's over here, runs in, shoves a person, does that count? Because it's like party action. So Reeve broke his oath accidentally hurting innocence. Interesting. Okay, cool. Oh no. Oh no. That feels like an appropriately climactic event. You know, to like give yourself like the personal side quest of like, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this oath. You know what I mean? Accidentally blowing up civilians, innocents. Like I could see how that could be like a key, you know, milestone in the story. Really cool. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. What I could do, I could go the Gith route. Oh no. Oh. I would be too. Damn. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I could go male Gith route, right? Or if I don't want to put all that time and energy into crafting an entirely new character, what I could do is recreate my tiefling that I've made as a barbarian. I've made her a rogue. I made her a ranger. I'm very familiar with the character preset in terms of remaking her. It's not difficult at this point. But I was kind of being a Oath of the Ancients paladin. I was acting as one, even as a barbarian. So if you want to talk about going against type, having this very like demonic looking tiefling being like a force for good, and she already had that affinity for animals angle that I really liked in terms of like talking with animals and like preserving the natural world. I think that's true. I could just reclass her. That's true. But then wouldn't I miss out on that sweet starting armor? Because that's paladin starting armor is pretty fucking sweet. Or is there a way to get that in the game? Oh, you get it just for like reclassing? That's insane. Holy shit. Fair. I guess it's just like the aesthetics of it, of like stepping into their boots and like standing there proudly in conversation. Like, this is a paladin, like, and they have been the whole time, you know. You're giving me a lot to consider. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Because that was the other thing too. Every time I went to the Grove, I felt like I had to talk to everybody before I left. And I didn't pick up on the concept of like, I can talk to one person, get a quest, and then just fuck off and go do that quest and go have adventure. And then I can come back and pick up another one. You know, like just anyway. Yeah, man. It shows. And I appreciate it. Thank you for being patient with me too with all my questions.
Now this may sound rather
Alright, let's watch another one. As I continue to chomp away at my dinner.
Now Now this may sound rather odd, but sometimes the best in the squad is the one with the cross who can smite like a boss by harnessing the bitch slap of God. With a mace that even ogres will flee, you'll cast and crush things with glee. Some think they're not strong, and those people are wrong. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
My mic is off. I said, I bet. What is the temperature like out there?
The support is someone everyone wants on their team, but nobody wants to be. Lucky for you, the cleric is like a support that decided to buy a taser after being too fed up with being told to heal the barbarian who ran into a 1v20 encounter. Clerics are the religious fandoms in the D&D world that are so crazy into their deities that they've turned their fangirling power into something that can actually pack a punch. Having the same armor proficiencies as a fighter and the self-sustaining capabilities of a paladin that's been juicing with unicorn hooves and dragonborn acid. They have so many teeth-grindingly infuriating spells at their disposal on top of all that dungeon masters all over the world universally agree to ban clerics from the game so as to not make encounters absolute nightmares to give proper challenge without throwing approximately 20 black dragons at one cleric alone to keep it balanced. Spells like Flash Gordon, Buddy Cop Weapon, and Does My Hand Smell Bad to You are so stupidly strong at such a low level it's easy to forget why so many uncultured swine consider the cleric a designated healer. Anyone who does has either never played the class or considered the sword and shield a viable weapon in Monster Hunter. Wait, unlike most other classes, you pick your archetype at first level, and you have oodles, canoodles, and toaster strudels to choose from. To summarize, you have Heel Bitch, Nerd, Sunburn, and My Axe, Nobody Dies, Nobody Cares, and a couple of more that I'm too lazy to mention. Seriously, with how versatile and independently strong you can build a cleric, you can make up an entire party full of purely priests, call it the Amen, and bust down Tiamat's door demanding her lunch money. And she would just build her own toilet to give herself swirlies so she wouldn't have to endure the kind of bullying you're about to give her. Channel Divinity gives you special limited use effects depending on your domain, and can be as dumb as Turn Undead, where the power of the gods can make a zombie run away from you like it's regained its ability to smell and realizes you've been sleeping with your Jesus blanket that you haven't washed in months. Or as useful as Guiding Strike, where you can choose to add 10 billion points to your attack roll so you'll be able to swat one fly with another fly's deuce being whipped around on a string like a yo-yo strung around your pinky toe while blindfolded. The only downside is that you get a pitiful amount of uses, like a gym 2 weeks after New Year's. And finally, the most notable trait of the cleric is Divine Intervention, where if you are a good boy or girl all year praying happy thoughts and burning that dank holy kush, if you wish upon a star, the clouds in the heavens will part and the literal gods will stop playing their game of Jenga to fix whatever dumb problems you and your party have gotten into, and then avoid you for 7 days debating whether or not to write you a holy restraining order after seeing you pissed your pants fangirling over your religious senpai noticing you. And now you know how to play cleric. Amen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's really funny because I've just recently figured out Shadowheart with her being a cleric. She fucking slaps, dude. Fucking casting Bless, Guiding Bolt, fucking her healing abilities, like it's just insane. Like I haven't even gotten any offensive abilities with her besides Guiding Bolt. But like she's such an integral cornerstone of the team. Like now that I'm starting to figure it out. Yeah, man, I get it. I absolutely get it. Cleric's one I'm interested in as well, but I think Paladin's where my heart's at right now. ATM. Okay. Well, check this out. I've been going for 3 hours. I took one break on a technicality, but I have not properly taken one.
Are you fucking butt-fucking me right now? Are you butt-fucking?
So I think I'll do that right now. I'll BRB. Coming at you live 44 minutes after the top of the hour. What you're listening to right now on 107.5, The Crew, is Ooh Wee by Monma. What you may or may not have noticed is that this one beat has been playing in perpetuity over and over and over and over and over and over and over today, because it's got that special ethereal quality. Welcome back to the show. We're at 45 minutes after the top of the hour. I'm your host, Steve Staffer. That's canon. Steve Staffer's canon now. Here, let me see if I can scroll up a little. We're going through character lore. Gorin. Photo here. Steve Staffer. There we are. Got it. All hail the Jack Attack. Amen to that, bro. So in a time before remembrance, in the long, long ago, at some point we were playing No Man's Sky. At some fucking point we were playing No Man's Sky, but now we're all in a fucking D&D thing. Kinda wanna watch another one of these. Ooh, sorcerer. Fighter? Ooh, where's fighter? Alignment, wizard, races, rogue. Sorcerer, ranger, fighter. What? Couldn't just let that one pass without acknowledging.
Fighter man, overall he is fairly bland. Hit some stuff, hit some more. Outside combat is quite a bore. Look out, he is a fighter man. Gee, I wonder what it does. It's a goddamn mystery. Who knows? I'll say it because nobody else will. If you pick fighter, odds are you're also likely to pick human because you're basic like that. And that's not just me saying that, it's science. Human fighters pop out of the woodwork like rabbits on Viagra because people are incapable of choosing something unique even when they're given options like playing as a kobold paladin who prays to asteroids just before they crush an unfortunate man's cabbage cart. Just look at me, for example, artistic phenomenon and originator of the satirical talk fast genre of videos. What do you mean I'm not the first one to come up with the idea? I don't need these lies coming out of you. Everything I make is completely original and everybody knows it. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. Fighters are the purest I make is completely original and everybody knows it. Come on.
Wait, I wanna...
Up with the idea. I don't need these lies coming out of you. Everything I make
Sequel cashing in on a fluke success. Nobody cares. Like reviews, but less substance. Oh my god. That's funny.
Is completely original and everybody knows it. Come on, Master Chief, let's get the fuck out of here. Fighters are the purest essence of the combat side of D&D, all about hitting things hard and fast, getting into the thick of the fight, and hey, you get out of here, we're not talking about you. They're all focused around rolling more dice than a Limp Bizkit song, as well as being straight up easy baby mode because you get to start using any weapon you want, heavy armor, some ranged options, a free cheesecake, and a complimentary belly rub just for picking the class. Seriously, everything about it is geared towards being so noob-friendly, even a Monster Hunter longsword player will be laughing at you. If you feel so inclined during combat, you can heal yourself, attack twice, and take a second action to attack twice again all in the same turn. And that's at 5th level. Not to mention you getting more ability score increases than any other class means that if you go a turn without hitting at least something, then you must have made some kind of D&D sin that angered Gary Gygax, like getting weighted dice or putting milk in before your cereal. Fighter flavors allow you to pick how you want to be hitting the bad guys, like being a magic bitch that can actually take a hit, or ride a bitch while you cut down a fool, or go all out sensei mode and just decide you want advantage for every attack this turn, so you're going to absolutely destroy a bitch. But odds are, knowing most fighters out there, champion is the best bet because it's basic. Yo, we heard you like fighter, so we put more fighter in your fighter. Just be sure to make your character a rough and grizzle-faced middle-aged straight white man with a two-handed sword and a mysterious and or tragic and or vengeful backstory just to fit the bill. Don't want to get too creative now, do we? And now you know how to play fighter, you're welcome. Hammer, bow, sword, and shield. There.
God damn. Oof. God, that was a 2-minute takedown of the fighter class. That moment when you realize you're both the only fighter and only human on your party. They called me a madman. See, his whole thing, I don't know anything about fighter, and that was the sense I got from the class anyway. And that being said, I think that's the perfect start for me. It's like, it's super basic, and all they do is attack more. Yes, I think that's exactly where I need to start. That sounds right up my alley.
Now this may sound rather odd, but sometimes the best...
All right. What do we got up here? Skyrim lo-fi beats. That's fun. Yeah, I totally get it, man. I made a comment earlier that all roads lead back to Alien Frog Lady, and yeah, I think I've talked to a lot of companions. Shadowheart's grown on me a lot. I like Karlak a lot. She's great. I think I'm gonna end up romancing Lae'zel. I think Angry Frog Lady has just stolen the show. So this guy, I fucking love this guy, because he'll have clickbaity ass titles, and then you click on it, and he's like, hey, sorry, fuck all that, don't do this, like, don't min-max it, play whatever you want. But if you want some more information, I am going to be going through this. This is helpful information if you want it. And then there's like, he lays out all the, like it's front loaded with like, this is what you're going to get here. Here's all the timestamps. If there's nothing in here for you, feel free to go away. I admire that. It's good integrity. Don't recommend channel. Thank you very much. Oh, this looks fun.
One time, I stuck my head out of the Queen Avery thresher shark from my eyebrow right down to my jugular with their tail. Right there, you see it from the top Right down to the collarbone.
Aye, that's a mighty fine scar you've got there.
I know.
I was aboard the Queen Mary, and a bit of rigging came to in the midst of a fearsome squall, and it wrapped around me legs and tore them off.
What? You're telling me both of the other things?
Oh no, I swung down to the bottom of the sea, I did, and I wrestled Poseidon with his frosty beard, and I took them for myself once again, and I got a witch to spit on the stumps and stuck them back on.
Holy fuck. Okay, I did not think you would actually stump me on number 2. But
No, I'm sure you got a cooler scar than that.
okay.
Go for it.
All right, fuck it. So, I'm free diving off a dock in Calamari Nans. I fly on down, didn't take enough breath. I fucking dive. I float to the bottom. Pasami himself.
Pasami?
Well, I call him Pasami. He blows in me like a roadkill cartoon full of air come back to life. I come up for air, and I tell him what happened. No one believes.
I was shot with a laser from space.
How is that possible? You're talking on the high seas.
I was sailing over the Bering Sea, the ocean slate gray, Pasai-me-meo, with a murderous glint in his eye, and he says, "You'll not cheat death twice on my ocean." And I died at that exact moment. A satellite from the USSR, this was during the 70s, it comes down from space, and it blows up my whole body. And I show up in the astral realm, and 40 guys stab the shit out of my astral body.
Pretty fucking boring, Mikhail, because it don't compare to the time I fell through my bed into a liminal world and woke up fighting God in an arena of creatures. I fought a crab with a big hat, a tiny hand with guns coming out its fingernails. I fought a boat that screamed, and I split, Mikhail. I split into a billion quadrillion pieces and had to beg fear itself to put me back together to allow me to fish again.
You think that's bad?
Huh?
Zip. It's the crab.
I will cut you off there, both of you.
I was shot from a laser. I was shot by a laser from space. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. This guy's very good. I've seen that art style before. Is that the same person? That like those bulbous heads and like it's very like Tale of a Bathtub Donkey. I am curious.
In Arizona, you can't have a donkey sleeping in your bathtub after 7 p.m. There was like a donkey in the bathtub, of course.
Okay, yeah.
And like a dam broke nearby, and like the water like washed the donkey away in the tub, and it took like a whole like crew of people to like rescue the donkey. And for some reason, when that happened, they were like, we have to prevent this happening again.
You know,
we cannot repeat this donkey rescue situation.
You know how there's like folk songs about like weird shit that has happened, or like cowboys?
Yeah,
that's
like Big
the
Iron.
way you told that story is it played out in my head like one of those folk songs. Like if you were just strumming a guitar while like speaking over that story, like
Doom dinky doom dinky doom dinky doom. Well, now our friend the donkey,
he was asleep in the bathtub.
he was asleep in the tub
at 6:59 p.m. in Arizona.
And if you're from Arizona, you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, but if you're not, well, settle down. I'm about to tell you.
Doom dinky doom dinky doom. Well, the sun's going down and the mist is coming home, and we got the donkey in the tub alone.
The husband's like, yeah, but the donkey worked hard too.
Doing what? Sitting in the tub some more?
His candles.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we gotta now that I have a PC, dude, we gotta do some just do some YouTube nights and just fuck around. Alright. Alrighty. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, by the way, if anybody spots something, you're like, ooh, let's watch that. Feel free to call it out, man. Let's see. Oh, you know what? You know what sounds fun? Let's do... I fucking love girlfriend reviews, man. It's so funny. Clearly, I've watched a few of them. Let's see what this one's about.
In our Borderlands 1 review, I told the story of how my boyfriend taught me to play first-person shooters with Portal 2, and once he knew I could point and click, he went straight to the co-op page on Steam.
So what do you need besides a miracle? Guns. Lots of guns.
And gifted me Borderlands 2. Since then, I've become a huge fan of the series and couldn't wait to add Borderlands 3 to my collection. But apparently, this happened. You're telling me that instead of clicking on this thingy, I have to click on this thingy if I want to play the new Borderlands? Let me just see if anyone else feels as mildly inconvenienced by this.
I'm dying!
Whoa, Epic Games exclusivity is the least stupid thing surrounding this game release. In all of my year pretending to be a game journalist, I have never seen so much controversy. Even we here at Girlfriend Reviews were caught in the drama, and it is finally time to break our silence. At the Borderlands 3 reveal event, which we were obviously invited to, I approached a 2K representative and asked, may I please have a fold-out chair so I can sit next to my boyfriend while he plays the demo? And that 2K representative looked me right in the face and said no. Now, before you guys get out your pitchforks, I should tell you that 2K did release this official apology.
I have done nothing wrong, ever, in my life.
I know this. And I love you.
Money, please! My money.
So, this isn't a review of what it's like to boycott Borderlands 3. This is a review of what it's like to finally play Borderlands 3, yeah! This video was sponsored by Skillshare. Make sure you stick around so we can tell you how to get a 2-month free trial. There are 3 things I want to cover in this video: the looting, the shooting, and the muting, which is what you'll want to do during the story.
God Queen Tyrene coming at you live.
First is my favorite part, the looting. For me, Borderlands has always been about the dopamine-releasing colors and sound effects that Las Vegas uses to ruin people's lives. I won.
Favorite client.
You did?
Ah! It was a grenade! I didn't win. Every time you interact with a loot box, it's like putting a quarter in the slots, and if you scratch your neck long enough, you'll eventually hit the jackpot, and boy does that feel good.
Oh, wow.
In Borderlands 3, they've doubled down on the casino experience, and dare I say that it has too much loot?
Oh, that's not so much. So?
Yeah, there's a lot more stuff to open and items to investigate, which is great because I need it. But if you remember my Borderlands 1 review, it can make me an unpleasant co-op partner. I became obsessed with power and had a serious fear of missing out on loot.
Level 25 requirement, holy moly.
I want to see some stuff. Anytime he found a chest, I was like... And I'm not proud of my behavior when he would take something before I had a chance to look at it. That's why in Borderlands 3 we were so thankful for the addition of cooperation mode, which makes it so my greedy, sticky-fingered boyfriend can't take my loot. Unfortunately, cooperation mode actually backfired a bit by creating unique items for both of us, meaning there was 2 times the amount of loot to discuss, trade, and inject into my veins. Plus, there was no way to verify if he was telling the truth about what he found, and I don't think he was, because most of the time he gave me something it felt like this. On top of more loot in general that's doubled by the cooperation mode is seemingly endless variety. This is a Tediore that does whatever that is, and then I throw it and it explodes. I spent more time reading over items and staring at my inventory than actually playing the game, which is why my boyfriend started acting the same way he acts when we go to the mall. Oh wait, I wanted to try my new head on.
Oh,
it's not
my
up here.
God. Can we play Borderlands, please? Can we play it?
Looking at numbers that mean nothing to me is playing
I
Borderlands.
love you. I'm sorry. What?
Oh no! However, it's this variety that makes my boyfriend's favorite part of the game the best in the series, the shooting. In previous Borderlands, I feel like it took longer than I have patience to get to the really interesting guns. In Borderlands 3, hardly an hour went by where one of us didn't find a weapon that begged to be shown off. Hold on, watch.
Wow, you're a Ghostbuster.
Yeah. Now listen, I may be slowly getting better at first-person shooters, as demonstrated in these 2 clips.
Did it? Can you do it? I bet you don't know how.
I can do it.
Do it then. Can you do that?
To jump?
Yeah, I bet you can't do that.
Why?
Go for it. You did it!
Yeah, I did. Kiss my butt.
She's getting stronger.
But as someone who has only played 6 of them, I still can't quite keep up with my boyfriend who has played all of them. That is why we both really appreciated that Borderlands 3 focuses just as much on fun shooting as it does number-crunching, skill-based shooting. You see, my boyfriend can find that one perfect gun and use it for hours because of its synergy with the skill tree and class mods that give him infinite ammo so he can spread fire and death everywhere he goes, and I can be like, ooh, this gun shoots cheeseburgers, without ever feeling like I'm too underpowered or doing it wrong. Speaking of doing it wrong, the writing. It's bad. To be fair, I've never played Borderlands for the story, but I also never wanted to stop playing Borderlands for the story. The problem with 3 basically boils down to this.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What? The villains being YouTubers is cringy enough as just an idea thrown out at a board meeting. The execution of it, though, is some top-tier, out-of-touch millennial pandering that totally and completely bombs.
Don't forget to like, follow, and obey.
I mean, the little YouTube videos the Calypso twins make look and sound like this. Who exactly are the writers making fun of here? Bob Saget? Do they think YouTube is America's Funniest Home Videos? And it's no secret that Girlfriend Reviews enjoys a good fart joke. Here's one now! But Gearbox. There is an art to the fart. You gotta know when to let them rip, and the answer is never always. 90% of the dialogue is like you were playing Mad Libs with the Family Feud survey. Show me penis! In conclusion, the bizarre, embarrassing, and dishonest slog to release day, combined with obnoxious, unfunny, and punchable characters, set a tone so off-key that even the pitch-perfect gameplay feels guilty by association. Borderlands has always used the psychology of gambling as momentum to get the player from fetch quest to fetch quest and bullet sponge boss to bullet sponge boss. In previous titles, though, the lovable characters and on-point humor put me in a really good mood, which all casinos will tell you leads to more gambling. But in Borderlands 3, I found myself asking, am I having fun or do I have a problem? And the answer is, ooh, a Halloween event, do you want to play?
Definitely.
Last time we talked about Skillshare, I told you...
That's fair. And that's interesting. I mean, like, the color-coded loot system is so ubiquitous throughout video games. Like, even games that don't fucking need it have color-coded gear systems. And it's like, yeah, it's gambling. I never really connected those two dots. All right, my friend. Thank you for hanging and teaching me about D&D. I appreciate that very much. You have a wonderful night. Get some rest. We'll see you next time, man. Thank you. I figure we should play this again at some point. It's been 300 years. What day is it? How long have I stood motionless in this aluminum can? Yeah, as a treat. Just a little. I stood here and I stared at the wall. When just outside the range of hearing, I could hear a mad, bald, crazy person giggling madly. I don't know what the joke was. Does he laugh at my suffering? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. It is a little late here. I'm good. Let's complete another. Expedition. Warped to a new system. Right. That's why we were doing. That's why we were refining chromatic metal to repair our starship so we can take off.
Ground protection fully.
I'm on the Sky Road again. I can't wait to go back to the Sky Road again. I have no choice but to buy shit at this place again. Fuck. I was really hoping to make my own microprocessors, but I am gonna have to visit the Spa Station. It was indeed for the bet. Real quick, if I could direct your attention. The goal of today's stream. Fell down the rabbit hole of infinite nonsense, which, to be fair, is only going to be exacerbated by the fact that we now have access to a whole ass machine where I can instantly change my mind and say, you know what? We're going to YouTube. At the click of a button. Only gonna get worse from here. I'm so excited about it. But I'm gonna direct your attention to this for one moment. What I really value about first-person perspective, specifically on the PC for No Man's Sky, is this. Just that little, like, you sitting in the seat, the cockpit comes down, and it like muffles the sound outside. And suddenly you're just like cradled in this little, in the cockpit. You're just in your little ship. And it's just, I don't know, it's just nice. It's just cozy, like looking out at this alien world from your little spaceship. Little stuff, you know? this power. Something Corvax, something. The trader gestures happily, keen to do business directly, free from the interference and regulation of the galactic trade terminals. Oh, alien. I'm good. I believe I can fly. I believe I can shoot this guy. The guy in the sentence is a metaphor. I'm about to drop this booty down on the floor. Crazy slow down. We won't shut the door. Yeah, interior. It's spicy. That's a nice Explorer. I really like that. And it's only 3.5 million more units than I currently have. And we're about to leave. That's okay. There will be others. Let's see. Let's sell. We don't need to buy. We need to buy, I think it's 5 microprocessors.
Product received.
Oh my gosh. If there were on this level, on this like person, if I could just GTA this shit, I would absolutely do so. There's only like large scale piracy. Let's see. Like, this is here. No. I need so I didn't need Scary. Space, press X to use the galaxy. Okay, enter free look. Looks like the next place I need to get's over there, but it's not. I don't have quite enough jump range. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. I believe. I believe I do. Leto entity, we received your signal. It has been so long. Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Leto entity. Tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. A distant time. Perhaps you do not remember. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes. A proper introduction to our home. I don't know how well this computer's gonna handle the Nexus, but fuck it, boys, here we go. Set phasers to fuck, I hope this works. It was like my first time going into a space station. I am Priest Entity. Welcome to our home here is pleasant, yes. Holozone design. A perfect bubble, free from the sentinels, free to wander far beyond. Yeah, that's what I think it is, genuinely. Because it did the same thing with Baldur's Gate the first time I loaded up the character creator. Woo! Baby, it was chugging. And I was like, oh fuck, like this probably would play, like, you know, and then we like stayed in it for a little while and, you know, moved the character around and switched between a couple of different races, and it stabilized. It was like, okay, and it's been fine since. I hope that's all it is. to observe, to search, ask about, a traveler entity. Unlike you, I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about your kind as iterations and numbers. They were lost to us, highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. There is something familiar about this, Nada. Something comforting, gentle light of their carapace. Ask about Nada. Nada was one eye among many, but I awoke with the death of my home. The death of Korvax Prime. Became divergent, alone, hunted. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend, and many others visit our home. Our new convergence is small. Nada is happy. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. They look at me as if they have known me forever. Imagine that. Polo Friend found Nada. Found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals. And makes others safe. Ask what to do. You are free to make your own path. Seek answers. Explore with others. Travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. But speak with Polo Friend. They perceive these things more clearly than Yeah, right? Yeah, a lot of the NPCs really have that vibe. A little sus at first. You're like, what's going on here? And then they just start spitting bars about space. Friends everywhere. If only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Leto Friend. You are where they should be. It does not seem possible. All things are possible. Such as the universe. Ask for help. Of course, lost friend. We have a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help. Even better yet, when you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? I like my little gek guy. Got him. I kind of really like this guy. The way he just came out. He doesn't look like crafty or powerful. He doesn't look menacing or tough. He looks kind of dopey. And the breastplate kind of gives him a little belly. And he just looks like this. He looks a little high, truthfully. The eyes looks a little like, yeah, man, fucking. He looks like fucking blaze the fuck out at all times. But I don't know. He just looks kind of dopey and kind of. I like him. You know? Just a chill little dude. Let's see. Don't get me wrong. He's chill, man. He just fucking like, oh, listen. I just hit the fucking doinker. Let's fucking visit Volcano World. One little sippy off that doink. We'll fucking hit up Log World, man. It's fucking chill. We'll set up an eco-friendly ice cream shop, and we'll just fucking change some wheels, man. Where is Interstellar? I never watched that movie. I guess that's sort of the pull for No Man's Sky for me. You know, like, look at this guy. What the fuck is going on with this guy? The tree man? Like my little guy, like, I don't know. In a game like Baldur's Gate, or like in an adventure game, in an action game, you want a character that's strong, that's brave, powerful, crafty, wise or intelligent, or witty, or just like has some special talent. If they're a hero, they're a protagonist. And in No Man's Sky, like, it's like the creative impetus is almost to like just make a little guy, man. You don't have to be, crafty or strong or witty or wise or nothing. You just be a fucking dopey little guy. Just fucking go look at some plants and scan them and fucking grow some weed if you like. It's just fucking chill. Explore the space. Yeah, man. Absolutely. It's a little guy simulator. He's got a little rainbow pack. How fun's that? Hello. I have never looked at this guy in first person. Holy God. He's all teeth. Honestly, he was too powerful for braces. Oh, he's cool. Wings of gold and glory, friend. There is no end to the stars. Amen to that, brother. Who still roam the boundaries of this universe. How I envy you. My time out in reality is long past. I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help. So share the things you've seen. I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. Take these nanites. They are nothing. They are all I have now. Next up is Ares. This guy. This is my favorite NPC in the entire. He's like a beakless owl man with a mustache. It's like if an owl bear and Sir Hammerlock from Borderlands like crossed. I really like it. Salutations. The sharp-eyed being stares at me, unblinking. They tell me their name, Hesperus. Rush through the words as though nuisanced by the introduction. Their focus is on me. Tell me, stranger, who exactly are you? A wanderer? A traveler? I'm gonna say I'm a traveler. Hesperus's mustache quivers. I mirror the term they have chosen. Traveler. The word hangs in the air. I believe we tread parallel paths, you and I. And yet, quite impossibly, we have met. Let us not make this our only encounter. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help. In exchange, progress for progress. I never noticed the veins on his neck. That is upsetting. So what's neat is I can do like the Nexus missions. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Through the Nexus missions, like the Quicksilver, I can purchase every single one of these characters. I can purchase their heads. I can wear them like a helmet. I can run around as these characters. This guy is particularly upsetting. I kind of like it. The, like, eyes, the little eye stalks, is like bulbous, like neuron film. Like, I don't know what this is. This like cloud, the electron cloud head he's got. It's kind of neat. I don't know. Or wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials. Both valid. Today, storm crystals. Don't got them. You have seen much. But do you understand? Not for me to know. Please, take this. Yeah, like a sentient brainstem. That's a great way to put it. I like him, and I like this guy. Like nuclear tree root. T. Okay, this guy. This guy's fucking cool. Look at him. It's like a tentacle. It's like a brain connected to the torso via tentacles with this weird cat face. It's so disgusting, but like really cool. Brain kitty sea. Yeah, it's totally like a sea otter thing. It's really neat. Hello, like traveler. Here you are safe, and so very welcome. Iteration 239482908492492492492492494G. Perfect fit. This place was designed to receive you. Ask about a riding. You want to know me? I am like you, and also not like you. I am a traveler, yet linger in this place between places where none truly belong. Apologies, like traveler. I don't mean to be vague. It's just that I don't know you yet. Enjoy the anomaly. Perhaps we can discuss this later. We have all the time in the universe to get to know each other. Teleport terminal should be right around us. Oh, this guy's cool. Yeah, yeah, right, kinda, a little bit. Have you stood? Have you stood before a portal, stranger? Felt it leech the life from your skin? Felt your chest burning as its power begins to melt your very being? There you have. The traveler narrows their eyes, staring at me, judging my claim. After a moment, they nod. There is respect upon their face. I stood before the portal at Solith Prime, but I did not cross the threshold. I reached out. Only the tip of my finger grazed the rim. Gateway. The next moment, I woke aboard the anomaly. I was transformed. The gateway here does not have the power of ancient monoliths, though it shares aspects of their network. Use it as you wish, not with respect. Mercury returns my nod. There is much understanding in this simple gesture. What's up? Look at that thing. Just the tip. Yeah, just the tip of the ring. It's like when you have a glass and you wet your finger a little bit, you put it around the edge of the glass and it makes a tone. It's like that. Just playing the tone of the universe. has that been there? Is that new? That's really cool. All right, my friend. Oh, I think that's where gently drop to. Oh, boy, I had a full work day today. And stream for about 4.5 hours. That's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. So, yes, should get that, should I? So, we started today with the ambition to complete the expedition, and I won't lie. At the very back of my mind, I wondered, like, listen, are we gonna be able to pull another expedition in one day, in a one-shot fucking adventure? And I'm looking at the screen now, and we didn't even finish phase 1. We just barely got halfway through phase 1. So, that's okay. What we did spend time with today, I enjoyed quite a bit. So thank you all very much for hanging. Got a bunch of games I want to research, see how they run. Maybe add them to the repertoire for future streams and stuff. We'll see. But yeah, man. Shout out Jules. Thank you for hanging with us today and for sharing your like character lore, the deep lore between Goren, I think it was, and their the details of your like 2-year campaign. Thank you for sharing that. Shout out to Wheels. Thank you for hanging and thank you for kicking it with us. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for lurking, and thank you for finding your way back. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to Jack for inspiring me to. I think I'm gonna go for it. Paladin. See how that goes. And for answering all my questions, being super patient and fucking cool. And thank you for the bits. That was very nice. But yeah, man. I should go get some shut-eye. I suggest you do. You do as well. And frickin' we'll see you next time, man. Have a good night.
I'm about to bust.